Hello. How is everybody doing? We are going to be sprinting today. There's actually going to be a lot of sprints today because we have these sprints all afternoon, or I guess like evening in like UK time. And then Rye is going to have sprints on her channel later tonight too. So we've got you covered for the next like 8 or 9 at least hours on and off, which is pretty exciting. I have some lovely co-hosts with me right now, and we're going to have more co-hosts joining us soon. So it's going to be a lot of a fun time. Let us know what team you are on, and let us know what you are reading, like what prompt you're going for, what book you're reading, if you're enjoying it. I want to know. If you guys want to introduce yourself, starting with Kristen, just tell me a little bit, or not me, tell everyone a little bit about your channel and what team you are co-hosting for.
Sure. So I'm Kristen. My channel is Kristen is Fully Booked, and I talk about mostly fantasy and romance books with some YA, but again, kind of a bad couple of years for YA. Oh, someone else. Hey. I am one of the team captains for Team Witches, and I'm currently reading The Queens of Innis Lear, or at least that's my audio book. And then that is for like the retelling, because it's a King Lear retelling, and it works for the royalty prompt for step 1. And I'm almost on that book, but I think I'm going to switch it up and read my physical copy for Clara and the Sun. And this is for the second step, which is like red and yellow on the cover, and a recently acquired book for me. Did I get everything?
Do you want me to go next?
Go ahead.
All right, I'm Sarah. Nice to meet you. I am one of the co-hosts for the Fairy Godmothers team. And my daughter asked me when I was put on Fairy Godmothers if I was put on that team because I was old. I was like, I guess because she watched like Cinderella. That's the only Fairy Godmother that she knows. And she was like, oh, I guess you're on that team because you're old, Mom. And I was like, guess so. Thanks, Juliet. So, welcome if you are on that team. I'm reading The Justice of Kings, which is for the first prompt for the royalty prompt. And I am listening to Red Country by Joe Abercrombie, which is my book with a map prompt. But it's going to take me longer to get through that one.
How are you liking Red Country?
It's good. I think I'm going to like it. So I'm only on chapter 2. I think I will really like it because I like Westerns. I know it is a like bottom of the list book for a lot of people for First Law, but I really like Western style stories. So I'm hoping that that means I'll like this one.
Yeah, because it just finished the first trilogy, and I think the next one is the
Best Served Cold.
Yes. Yeah. So that's my next. Rye, you want to go next?
Hello, I'm Rye from Rye's A Reading Corner. I am a co-captain of Fairy Godmothers as well, so we are representing today. I am currently doing some schoolwork. I have to do some grading then of the marking periods coming up, so I'm going to be multitasking between that. But I am reading Love Light Farms, which is a KU romance that everyone's been really talking about. It's like holiday, but focuses a lot around Thanksgiving too. So it's like the perfect transition holiday romance. So that's what I'm working on.
Fun. I am reading I have this off, but The Girl in the Tower. It's the second book in the Winter Night trilogy, and I am a team captain for Princesses. This is my channel, so please subscribe. I'm just gonna go through the comments. Raya's here now, but hello.
Yes. I don't know if I was gonna make it or not, but yeah. Nora's now. I'm gonna so I'll have to hop off for my other live show, and then whenever Nora wakes up is probably when I'll have to get off. But
yeah, so I'm gonna be trying to like in there too. Okay. I'll be in the chat.
Don't stress about it.
And hello, everybody. Let us know what team you are on. If you are participating in Once Upon a Readathon. If you don't know what we're talking about, all of the information is down below, including my announcement video and the Discord. So you can get a little bit more information about the Readathon. Hello. The Fire Cats of London. I've never heard of that. A Court of Thorns and Roses. Awesome. Team Princesses.
Classic.
That is a good
yes.
one.
I'm considering trying to read the whole Throne of Glass series, but
Like for this
Ooh.
readathon?
I did that during lockdown.
huh? What?
I did that during lockdown.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. Just
No,
like everything Sarah J. Maas during lockdown. I did her whole back catalog.
I'm
need to
thinking
read-
about doing like a vlog where I read the whole series,
Ooh, cool.
but I don't know. And I'm still thinking about it. I was looking today and the whole box set is really cheap on Amazon right now. Like 60 something bucks. And so I'm considering Team Wolves, awesome, perfect timing. Just finished making a chicken pot. Ooh, that sounds delicious.
That
Chicken pot
sounds so
pie.
good.
Team Witches, 39%.
Woo!
Between Wrath and Mercy, which is for the third stage, which I believe is Gathering Companions. Yep, awesome. Also, oops. I'm also reading it for Yellow and Orange on the cover for Cat Lady Readathon. I've not heard of that.
I heard about that. I forget who it was I heard about that from.
I have 3 cats.
I think it's
so I just heard about it.
I feel like I heard about it on Sasha's channel, actually. I think it's a week or a weekend one, though.
Okay. Really enjoying it. Awesome. Reading The Grace Year today. What's that about? Because I was thinking The Graceling, but I'm like, no, that's a different book. Just another old fairy godmother here. Oh my goodness. Hey, how are you doing? Hello, still reading Once Upon a Dream. Whoop, whoop. I'm reading Once Upon a Dream too, but I think you're talking about a different one. Mine is a bind up of 3 super, super, super smutty novellas by Sierra Simone, and they're retelling. The first one was The Princess of the Pea, and I just finished that one. It wasn't.
I have to add this to mine now for like the rest of this prompt. What is it called?
It covers all 350 points for the first step. It's called
Nice.
Once Upon a Dream. I don't think this is the one she's talking about. The one I'm talking about is 3, like, they're like 70 pages each. It's a bind up of them. It's Sierra Simone. They're super smutty, like BDSM novellas, romance novellas. Princess of the Pea was the first one. I just started the one that's a 12 Dancing Sisters retelling, and I don't know what the third one is in it.
Interesting. All right, cool. Well, I guess that'll be the rest of the points for that prompt for me.
I feel like you should like quietly message me like what the kink is for Princess and the Pea. So curious.
Princess of the Pea is a sub-dom relationship between a it's like what's it called? Second Chance. So there's this divorced couple, and the main character is a female. She considers herself to be a dom, but there's some complications there. Like basically a struggle between whether or not she wants to be a switch kind of thing. And the P is the undergarments. We'll just
Your face.
It was good. It was like 60 pages. It was a fun time. I liked it. I'm looking forward to continuing. I'll probably do that like tonight though, because I read like my romance at night because that's what I do.
Yeah, of course.
Still reading Once Upon a Dream. Okay, I think I said that. We've been over that one. Brittany loves reading. Oh my god, the cover of that book is so pretty. Which one?
I'm wondering if she means the Girl in the Tower, because it is a gorgeous cover.
It's one of my favorite covers, like of all of my books. I love it so much. That's why I took it off to read it too, because I'm like, I want to keep it safe. Editing this morning as soon as all my footage uploads. Awesome. Really enjoying it too. Really reading Obsessed with His Bride by Hammy. I've not heard of that. Recently acquired book, finishing that today. It'll be my second book. Awesome. moving right along. I still have not completed a single book for this readathon, and it's my readathon.
Same.
I've been curious about. The problem is I'm reading 3 books right now. I've been curious about that book. I've heard it compared to the movie The Village, but a YA version. Would you say that's accurate? Oh, this is for Brittany. My brain. Like, I don't know. Court of the Vampire Queen. I hope you're enjoying that. I've read the first novella in that bind up twice, and I have not continued. I'll be reading Did You Hear Mammy Died? A memoir by Seamus O'Reilly. Awesome. Dream Princesses. Hello, fairy godmothers. It doesn't? Really?
It's got like an old. Oh, I don't know if YouTube does. Now I'm curious.
I like my iPhone does.
Our phones do.
But it's like old lady. The only witch emoji is always an old lady or an old.
Let me see.
I feel like on our Discord we've been using like the broom a lot, and there's like a magic wand one we've been using quite a bit.
Yeah, they both. There's a witch and a wizard on here, and they both have like gray hair. That's true. Partner in Lime. Oh, I think you were talking about this the other night too on our other sprints. That is such a cool name. It's a cozy mystery, right? Team Wolves. Fairy Godmothers. I love all of the team spirit. This is so much fun. Girls of Paper and Fire for step 2. Cat Lady Readathon is this weekend. Oh, okay. Okay. That's a cool concept. Team Witch is going to read some manga to knock out a few prompts. What manga are you going to read? The only manga I've ever read was Witch Hat Atelier, and I feel like that would fit if you're on Team Witches. It was really cute. Team Wolf reading The Cat Who Saved Books. Can't read that right now, but I'm here to sprint. That's cool. Camp Slaughter and Hollow Places. Hollow Places has been on my TBR for a long time. I need to get to it. Hello. Once Upon a Dream is currently free on Amazon. Yes, it is. It is free on Amazon too. It's the ebook. Oh, cool. So that's actually a third Once Upon a Dream then, because there's another one too that's not a short story. It's like a novel. So a popular name. I don't know which one is. Just one of the Once Upon a Dreams. Oh my goodness. Other one. Mine? I'm not sure. Oh, mine. Okay. Just got home from work. Need to make dinner first, and then I'll be reading. Awesome. Wish YouTube would update the chat so you could upload gifts. Yeah. That'd be cool. It would get kind of crazy though. Like I can see that like hitting disaster level real quick.
Yeah, it would be. I can't follow it. This is like I struggle in Discord so much. I feel like it like ages me a lot because I'm like it happens so fast. I'll go on and then I like reply to a million things all at once. It's just a disaster.
I try to when I go on try to go through and reply to what I can, and then like I don't go on. Like even if someone's tagged me in something, usually I don't go on for like another like 3 hours, and then I'll do that over again. That's how I'm trying to manage my
find balance.
It's a lot. Talking about both books on the last sprint. Okay. Hello. Laundry. I need to do that. Mom life. I think y'all know. Manga is a case study of Venice. I've never heard of that. I hope you're enjoying it. Hello. Yes. On my phone, I just use there's like a princessy looking one. So if we want to go ahead and start with, right, I'm gonna try to time this up for you.
It's okay. Don't stress about it.
So what I'm thinking is if we do like a 30-minute sprint, so until 50, we'll do like 10 minutes of chatty, and then that way I'll be able to like join in the conversation because I want to talk about The Last Housewife because I really, really enjoyed it. Hello. So I have some where is that? ASMR. This one's like a library, like with the brain zones. So I'm hoping you guys like it.
Put this down for a minute.
But I figured
I
it was
love it.
fitting because most people are either on the first or second prompt or doing research or trying to find a map. So I feel like it's quite fitting. So we're gonna just go ahead and sprint until 50. So we will see everybody in half an hour. Hello.
Hello.
We had Rye. She has a live show for her patrons, and then she'll be back a little bit later. And then we have a few more people joining us. Hey guys, how are you doing?
Hello.
Not bad.
Had breakfast.
Oh, good.
This little devil is the one that was breaking stuff earlier. That
Oh,
I had to pick up.
You can't be mad at that face, though.
I
Look how
know. I
cute.
forgave her immediately.
You
Aw.
have to, right? Do you guys want to introduce yourselves because you weren't here in the earlier part? So we'll just go left to right, starting with Maria.
Sure. Are we just doing like channel introductions?
Yeah, whatever you feel like.
Okay. Hi, I'm Maria. I'm from the channel Maria Might Read That. And I am a fantasy reader primarily. So that adult fantasy is what I talk about on my channel. And I am one of the 3 hosts for the Fairy Godmothers team. So I think when we get right back, we'll actually have full representation on our end. And yeah, I'm pretty much a one genre reader, but I love anything and everything fantasy. And I'm in Washington, so I'm like the earliest / latest time zone, however you look at it. So still morning for me.
Hi, I'm Kaylee. My channel's name is Kaylee's Books. I read a lot of genres. I do fantasy, sci-fi, thriller, horror, and romance. And I am a team leader for princesses.
I'm Grace from the channel Grace Dion, so my channel name is just my name. I'm also primarily adult fantasy, but I do read like a bunch of things like contemporary romance, etc., but just not like nothing as much as fantasy. Reading Spinning Silver right now, which I know has been a popular choice for a bunch of people. And really enjoying it so far, but I have not had very much time at all this week, so I'm excited for these sprints to hopefully actually get through a bit more of this. And I'm a team leader for the Wolves.
Yeah, Spinning Silver is actually the book club pick. Hank. For Femmes Afictionados. And so we're gonna have our live show in early December.
Oh,
That's why you also see a lot of people doing it. Sorry. I'm trying to make sure I have everyone linked. I think I did, but I know like a lot of people are coming and going, and I'm gonna check during the next sprint. But I should have everyone linked, possibly not Rye. I did have Rye's, I think, added, but I think I have everyone else. I'll double check. But I'm going to go ahead and go through these comments. We're going to try to keep the talking section a little bit shorter, just during this time, just during the sprint. And yeah, I'm assuming this is for Hank. Yeah. His name is Hank.
I love pets with human names. It's my favorite.
And my kids are coming in too, so we're gonna make this shorter. Hello, Crystal. She has an adorable baby who keeps her up at night often, and she is co-hosting the Wolves.
Yeah, represent.
Writing. Oh, awesome! Wow, 6,000 words. That's amazing. Hey, Cassidy. Yes, we're gonna be sprinting for a while on my channel and then also on Rye's channel tonight too. So we're just gonna keep it going. Hello, I'm glad you're here. Yeah, that kitty is adorable. How old is
She's like about 6 months, or maybe 5.5, 6 months. I just brought her home last weekend from like the Humane Society, and she's very loving and very friendly, but she's also still a little crazy.
Right, yeah. Kids are
Her
a
name
lot.
is Maisie, by the way.
Maisie?
Maisie.
Oh, Maisie. Oh, I like that. That's cute.
Yeah.
15 pages. How did sorry, Kristen and Sarah, how did you guys do?
I'm not sure.
I think I had about 20 pages. I'm such a slow reader.
I read 20 pages too, and I ate some leftover nachos.
That's nice.
Nice.
What's everyone reading? I missed that part in the beginning. That was out.
Spinning Silver.
Spinning Silver.
I think I'm gonna read House of Hunger, which is still an October book that I finished.
Gotta wrap it up, Kaylee.
It's the last of the October books that I failed on, so House of Hunger is gonna get.
Sarah, what are you reading again for everybody?
The Justice of Kings. I think it's Richard Swan is the author's name.
Are you
I'm curious
enjoying it?
what you'll think of that?
It's good. I like it a lot. It's really fast paced, so it's easy to get through.
Yeah.
I like the setup. There's some things that I don't like as much. Like there's a bit of a strange romance, and by strange I mean it's just like, hello, we just met, we love each other now, which happens in fantasy. I feel like
I've heard that.
Yeah.
There's a
But-
whole middle chunk that's like, we're just now going to focus on this really strange romance.
Yes, but the rest of it is good. I like it overall.
Yeah, I liked it quite a bit. Definitely agree about the romance though.
It's funny because adult fantasy does so many things well, but it almost universally does romance poorly. Like the romance is never good. It's just
That's true.
it's always done poorly, but it's okay. I have accepted it. I'm much more forgiving for some reason in adult romance than any other genre. Which is funny because adult romance readers hate YA a lot of the time because they're like, oh, the romance. I'm like, it's never as bad.
Always
as
insta love. Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe
I feel like it's so hard to find like, oh sorry, I was just saying it's so hard to have like a rich like world building and fantasy plot and like all of that, and then also do the romance well. I feel like that's such a tough divide. It's one or the other.
Yeah, that's basically what I was gonna say too. Like I think that in YA that sometimes happens that maybe a little bit more of the focus is on the romance, or it's more equal between the romance and those other things. And I feel like it just all depends on whatever balance you personally like.
Yes.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Like I can
Sometimes I'd
do
rather-
without romance, I don't really care, but when it's in there, I do like it to be done well.
Yeah, it's like just don't put it in there if you're not going to do it very well. That's what I feel with adult. Yeah.
And you kind of expect it from classic fantasy. Like if I read something from the 80s, like David Gemmell or something, like they're going to fall in love in 2 pages, and you just have to accept it. You're like, okay, I'm ready for this romance to happen over the course of 4 paragraphs, and I'm just
Yeah.
But it feels more jarring for some reason in modern fantasy.
Right.
Yeah. Or like in Wheel of Time, even though I really liked it, I never really got over the fact that like 3 women fell in love with the same man. I'm like, I don't believe you.
Exceptional. I've heard about that.
It's not as though like it's so funny because I loved each of the 3 women individually. So I was like, I can get over this because I think that all of them are great characters. I just don't believe that you are all in love with him. I just
Don't buy it.
yeah.
Just started this readathon today. Haven't participated in any of them yet, so probably tomorrow I can. Thanks for the sprint. You are welcome.
Yay, Team Wolves.
Team of Wolves. More chapters, for the second part of the Court of the Vampire Queen. How are you liking it? I need to continue, and I just keep rereading the first one instead. I for sure need to join now. We need Team Wolves. Yeah. We got one. Team Wolves. Yeah, one. We got 2. We got no huntsman. Bryce may be joining us in a little bit. We may have a huntsman. Maybe still feeding. Join the comments. You're good. Join if you want to. You don't have to. We love the support. You are welcome anytime. Anyone's welcome, even if they're not like participating in the readathon. Yeah. I don't think it works that way. She's a co-host for the
It works however you want it to work with fairy godmothers, is what I say. You determine the story.
Everybody, I think we already went through. Well, we can go through one more time. I'm reading The Girl in the Tower.
Oh, how are you liking it?
Oh, I'm loving it. I'm halfway through.
I love
that book.
Same.
So good.
I'm really liking it.
Okay, so we'll go this way. I'm reading Clara and the Sun.
I can't really hold mine up because it's my Kindle, but I'm reading The Justice of Kings.
I have the cover off of mine, but I'm reading Spinning Silver.
I just grabbed only the cover and I'm reading Hunger.
Ooh, I'm so curious about that one. I can't wait to hear what you think of it.
I'm 100 pages in and I'm loving it so far.
It has a really cool cover.
Yeah, the cover is beautiful.
I'm juggling a few, so I've got Taste of Golden Iron that I've started, and then I'm like buddy reading Fury Song with a friend, so I need to continue that. And then I might start a third book. I'm all over the place right now.
Are you buddy reading Taste of Golden Iron too?
I need to let Kate know I've started it. Yeah, I'm pretty early on. Yeah.
Do you like it so far?
What was that?
Do you like it so far?
I do. Yeah, both of them are really good so far.
I really like the Taste of Golden Iron. It was very slow burn, but I like that.
Yeah, I'm really liking I feel like it focuses really on relationships.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if any of you have read Goblin Emperor, but I get why it was like compared to that, because it's a similar vibe where there's not much plot, to be honest. Plot is very like not even secondary, but the relationships are really great, which is what I'm here for.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Thanks. Grace, have you read Uprooted, or is this your first book by Naomi?
No, yeah, this is my first by her, and I feel like based on how much I loved Winter Night, I went for this one because it seems like it has the same vibes.
Mm-hmm.
So far, I am enjoying it. I wouldn't say I'm enjoying it as much, but it definitely does have those similarities in terms of like the atmospheric wintry stuff and the Russian-inspired like fairy tale-esque vibes. So
it's not quite as
oh, sorry, go ahead.
Like, it's not quite as like, I mean, Winter Night's not grim, but it's maybe a little bit more positive or like hopeful kind of fairy tale-esque than Winter Night. But I totally like the vibe is like very, very wintry.
Yeah.
Are you having a hard time keeping the character POVs straight, Grace? That's the like main thing I've heard, is that they're not titled.
Yeah, I was a little bit jarred at first. I feel like as soon as I'm a couple paragraphs in, I can tell who we're reading from, but I was surprised by the choice to have like multiple female perspectives around the same age range, all in first person. Like I was not, like the first time we changed perspectives, I got like 4 paragraphs into the chapter and I was like, wait a second, this is not the same person. Like this is not the same surroundings or characters. What's going on?
I think that's like the biggest criticism I've heard, is that it was hard to figure out who you're in.
Yeah, like I think it's an interesting choice. I don't mind it, but I do feel it a little.
I wish all books, and I don't know why they don't, because it helps so much, but I wish all books at the beginning of the chapter for multiple point of views would have just the name at the top.
Yeah.
It's not hard. Don't tease us with who it is. I just want to know right from the beginning of the chapter.
Or like something really, really distinctive in like the first or second sentence so that you like know right away. Like at the bare minimum, make it clear really
I
quick.
don't know if it's just me, but from reading the synopsis, I didn't really get that we were gonna even follow multiple characters.
No, it's a surprise. Yeah.
But maybe that's just, I don't know.
I
didn't know until everyone started talking about how it's kind of like a jarring transition between like who's talking, like whose POV are you in? I didn't know either.
Yeah.
I thought it was just one.
Yeah, I was just ready to follow like Miriam, I think. But I like them.
I love avocado toast. I love it. Have you guys put everything bagel seasoning on avocado toast? It's so good.
Yep, that's my go-to.
Yeah.
Ooh.
A really good idea.
I even have everything bagel hot sauce. Like it's hot sauce. It's like a hot garlicky hot sauce, but it has the bagel seasoning throughout it as well. It's really good. It looks kind of gross though, because it's just kind of like gray sludge, but
I'm not sure which one. Do you guys remember which one this was?
Of Wrath and Mercy, I think.
Oh, okay.
Is that what they were reading? I'm not certain.
Yeah, over 800 pages, and I start to get kind of like intimidated. Unless it's Brandon Sanderson, because his stuff is just so easy to read for me.
I disagree with that, but
I know you do.
I'm the unpopular opinion there.
I feel like a book that
I read the Stormlight Archive so fast. Like
I
feel
love
like
it, but
read the
I
best.
feel the 1,000 pages every time.
Yeah. Have you gotten all the way? Have you read the 4th one, or where are you?
I'm on Oathbringer, which I'm attempting this month with Emma because I'm crazy. So
I
good luck.
feel for you a little because, like, even though I love the Stormlight Archive, out of the 4 books, Oathbringer is the one where I felt the length the most.
Oh, don't tell me
It's
that.
my
Really?
least favorite of the 4, but it's because of a particular storyline that I didn't like as much as some of the others, like the other books. But it's still, like, I think it has one of the best endings.
Okay.
I loved the ending and I cried so much. But yeah, the overall book, I think it felt a little long.
Well,
See, I
we'll see.
thought Rhythm of War was the worst for me so far. I gave them all 5 stars, and then I gave Rhythm of War 4 stars.
Okay.
I loved Rhythm of War. I cried so many times in that book.
Me too.
I felt that that's the one for me that I felt the length the most.
I'm like, give me another 1,000 pages.
Really?
Back.
In another, what, like year and a half or something, we'll get another 1,000 pages.
Good.
2 years now, which I'm like, oh my god. Did I tell you guys I put it on the Discord. I had a dream last night that there was all of these Brandon Sanderson books, and they were giant, and I hadn't read them yet. So excited because there's all these, and they're like chunky, and I was gonna get to go pick them up at the bookstore, and then I woke up, and I was so upset.
Hilarious.
The books were a good thing. I thought you were going to say the huge books were like chasing after you and taunting you.
No, I was going to get to pick them up and read them, and I woke up and there was no new book. I was really sad.
I feel like there are so many books called Malice. Is that just
I know.
Yeah.
That was
Is
like-
that the
dark cover?
sleeping?
Probably.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like with the retelling, the fairy tale retelling. I'm forgetting which fairy tale it is.
Yeah, this Malice by Heather Welton, I'm pretty sure, is the retelling of Maleficent and Sleeping Beauty. And then there's also the Malice by John Gwynne. And then when I was reading the Malice by John Gwynne, there was another person that confused it for a dark romance Malice. So I think there's 3 Malice.
Is it by like Marissa Meyer or something like that?
I
No.
don't think so. She's got Gilded though, but in Guild, or no, yeah, she has Gilded, and then there's Guild, the fantasy romance. Those I confuse all the time.
They have very similar covers too.
Yeah, they're so similar.
If you're asking about Malice, I think that it is adult, but I think it's one of those ones that's like, at least I know when I keep seeing it at
New adult.
Second and Charles near me, it's always in the adult section. It's never in the young adult section, but there's that kind of middle of the road kind of category, new adult-y. It might be. The one just showed up. Wrong books. Oh my god, seriously?
I hope for this to happen every month though, because they let you keep the books and then they send you the other one.
I was gonna
every month I open my box hoping they send me one.
Book of the month just
Please
announced
send the
their
wrong book.
expansion into Canada.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
I
That's
don't know whether I'm
exciting.
going to try it or not. I feel like I don't have the extra money right now, but I'm also like so tempted because nobody really ever ships to Canada. So I'm kind of like, oh, should I take advantage of this?
Right. I skipped this month. I didn't there wasn't anything that I was very interested in. Which reverse harem did you read? I'd like to know. I'm always looking for more. Manacled still have 600 pages left to go.
How is this, Melissa?
I just downloaded that.
Is this
We
the
just had
fanfic?
a crazy fanfic talk.
Yeah. Love it. Melissa continuing on.
Oh my gosh. And then I'm like, I went on a freaking downloading spree on AO. It was called AO3. I'm about to have a kid meltdown. So I'm going to run through these real quick. Hey guys. Sorry. House of Hunger. Haley's reading that right now. We're going to go ahead and sprint.
Sounds like a good idea.
Good call.
And we'll come back later in 45 minutes, I think, because I'm already a little bit late to be chatting on this other little thingy bobber. So we'll just go ahead and sprint for 45 minutes. So that's going to be until, okay, we're going to sprint for 40 minutes because then that'll be until 50. And I can do that math. Easier math for me to do. And we shall see you guys at 50. Hello.
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 How did we do?
Pretty good. I think I got through just over 30 pages.
Yeah, I read about the same, about 30 pages, and took me a second to figure out what's going on because it's been like a week and a half since I read the first 100 pages of this book. And now I'm back in it. I'm like, okay.
I'm on a Kindle, so a couple percentages. I didn't really keep track, but it's going well. A lot of high tension moments.
Yeah, I think I got about 20 again, just under. I also went out and like gave snuggles to my puppy and got dinner.
Aww.
I was on Rise Patreon Buddy Read live show. So we were talking about The Last Housewife, and I loved that book. So that was fun to like have that discussion.
Okay.
How'd you do, Sarah? Oh, you're good.
I've got visitors now.
Oh, you're good.
I did well. It's hard for me to track the pages in my Kindle because I'm just doing chapters, but I've read another 2 chapters of The Justice of Kings.
Awesome. The Divine Between series is fantastic. I've never heard of that. Team Witches.
Woo!
Okay, I think my unsupervised time has come to an end, so I'm going to pop off, but I will talk to you guys later. See ya.
Thanks for coming. Everyone who's here, if you're not already... If you're not already subscribed to Sarah, please go ahead and follow the link in the description because she is linked down there.
She's great.
Yeah. Where am I? Okay, is that the one that's the duology? I think so. Yeah, it's fun. I don't get it every month. Sometimes they have really, really good picks.
My thing with Book of the Month is that I don't like that all of their spines are Book of the Month specific, and aren't they different heights too? So I've never signed up just because.
The books are all the same height, but they do have the Book of the Month thing
But
on
there's
the
different heights than like other hardbacks, right?
and other what?
Than like normal hardbacks.
Oh, yeah. They align with some, but I mean, I feel like there's just a big variance of hardbacks in general. So, I mean, they don't align with all of them because all hardbacks.
I feel like they only look nice together though, so I don't know.
I do have a lot of books that are the same height as Book of the Month ones, but it's like the taller hardbacks that exist. So it's not like every hardback does. But yeah, what annoys me about Book of the Month hardbacks is sometimes there isn't the logo though. So then it's like you want to put them all next to each other, but sometimes it's rare, but sometimes they don't put the logo, and then it looks so off having them all on the same shelf because it's just like the logo
missing.
Yeah, I haven't seen those. Interesting. I thought they all had it.
Most of them do. It's just randomly that sometimes they won't. Like I think one of my Ruth Ware ones from them doesn't have it on there.
At least then you could put it like on any shelf though, right? Because then it wouldn't just be like, oh, this is a Book of the Month book. It would look like a normal book.
I just want them all on the same shelf though.
For organization's sake.
Yes.
Oh, this is a reverse harem that I've heard about. About a rock band. I'm not super like personally, just for personal, like my own things. I'm not into like rock band like romances usually, but I've heard good things about that. I still have my banner on.
It kind of has the same general vibe as like Daisy Jones and the Six, right? Of all Taylor Jenkins Reid books, I haven't really been interested in that one because it's about like it's like the diaries of like a rock band.
Well, Lilac is like a white shoes romance, so like like a one girl with like I don't know generally like 3 to 7 guys.
The whole band.
Like the whole band.
Oh.
That's what that's what a reverse harem watch uses.
I didn't hear that part. I only heard like the word rock band and clearly.
You were talking about Daisy Jones, and I was like, "This ain't no Daisy Jones."
I mean, there's a connection with the rock band.
The rock stars.
Right.
I followed.
But that's the only word I heard.
Oh God.
Whoops.
I haven't done any reverse harem books. I don't know.
I like them because my favorite part of a romance is when they are like falling in love. And with reverse harem, that's happening multiple times.
Over and over and over again. That's a good point.
Yeah, I like because you get all the different kinds of relationships too, depending on like the author. Like some authors do it better, but like where you can have like basically all the things that you love all at once.
Yeah, like different ways of interacting or like different styles of relationships, and she's having
you could have like an enemies to lovers or like one that's like, oh, he's like the good guy, and like the different,
yeah.
Before I let go, by Kennedy Ryan. I've not heard of that.
It's on Book of the Month this month. I hadn't heard about it before Book of the Month put it on there. I don't remember if it's an add-on or a main choice. And then I saw a lot of people get really excited about it.
Wow, it's got an amazingly high rating. Did you guys? It's 4.7.
Oh,
That is high.
4.76.
For how many?
Ooh, I love the cover. Okay, I recognize the cover now.
But I don't ever really get romances on there.
Contemporary.
I wonder if it's just like a big author.
Enter giveaway. There's a giveaway going on.
Oh,
If
nice.
I remember correctly, when I looked into it, I was like, it sounds kind of sad. I don't want it.
Yeah, do you get like the contemporary women's fiction sort of esque romance vibe from
I think that's what I thought when I saw it on the Book of the Month thing, because I remember thinking that it looked like Colleen Hoover-esque. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I know nothing about the book, so I could be off, but that was why I didn't get it from Book of the Month, because I was like, I'm not a fan of like emotional romances.
Yeah, she blibbed it or blurbed it.
Flipped it.
She blurbed it on the cover. Colleen Hoover did, so I probably saw that and was like, nah, I didn't even know who wrote it. I mean, I like Verity, but like in terms of like, I don't usually like the more like gut-wrenching dramatic, like serious type contemporary romances. That's not usually my thing.
I feel like there's like for me, it's like a time and a place. Like sometimes I want that, and sometimes I really, really don't.
Yeah. I read one Colleen Hoover book and was like really into it, but then I finished it and never thought about it again. So
Which one did you read?
The yellow one. More Love and Other Words. Is that?
No, that's Christina Lauren.
Oh, maybe I haven't read Colleen Hoover then.
No, I think you have, because I remember us talking about it, and I was like, I hated the writing, and you were like, I loved her writing.
All Your Perfects, the purple cover, that one. Okay. It was okay. It was like failed, I think, trying to like put a marriage back together premise, and I like relationships that are already like there and just working through things.
That kind of seems like what the Before I Let Go book's about. It just based on like scanning the synopsis.
Yeah. I liked the two Colleen Hoovers that I read, but I've only read Layla and Verity, which are like the two that I don't think are very distinctive of her typical books. And so I still don't know if I would like her typical books or not.
Verity is the only one I own, so that will be the first one that I read, like inevitably, but we'll see.
And that's the one that's like part suspense or thriller or something, right?
It's mostly thriller.
All a thriller. The romance in it is part of a thriller plot line.
It's like a romance subplot, kind of. Manacled. I downloaded this recently. A little over an hour in, and just as amazingly gruesome as the first. Which book was this? Oh, awesome. You're flying right through that. Katie Robert, her writing is so fast, you know. I read her books really fast. Mostly worked, but got one chapter done in between work. That's awesome.
Nice.
Nice.
That's awesome.
I could try to math that. I'm not going to. Joined 10 or 15 minutes ago. 8 pages read. Excited though. This is the first time I've done a sprint. Oh, awesome. Well, welcome.
They're fun.
I love to sprint. Just got back from walking to the park, getting my challenge pick. Nice. And then we had my first spot. BB Reed did it so good, giving every relationship a different vibe. Okay, this is for Lilac. Awesome. I've heard great things. She does that college sports romance series too, right?
Are you thinking about Elle Kennedy?
Yes. Yes, I am. Kennedy Ryan. What is she? I know there's a book by her on my TBR.
Okay, guys, since it's like 3 o'clock, I actually have to go. But I'm really glad that I got to chat a little bit with you and enjoy the rest of the sprints.
Bye.
And
Bye.
Grace's link's down below, so y'all can go follow her, subscribe to her channel, check out her content. She reads a lot of similar books. I feel like similar books to me too. Lots of like fantasy and romance and stuff. So definitely go check her out.
Always appreciated. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, Long Shot. This is actually, I think, the second time I got Long Shot confused with the Elle Kennedy hockey one.
I think it is too, and I think I was there for the first time you did this too.
I think you corrected this is the second time it was you who were like, no, you're thinking about I'm sure it'll happen again too. Yeah, they're definitely not for everybody. Everybody who's read an arc is given 5 stars. Okay. Emotional. Yeah, I don't think.
Okay.
Good to know. This makes me more interested in it, Melissa.
Yeah, while we're doing this, I'm like creating a new Goodreads account, like with my Canadian address, because there's a giveaway going on right now for that book, but it's like US and Canada only, and my like regular account like knows that I live in Denmark. I'm like, okay, create new Goodreads account. Scamming the system.
Got to do it.
But then wouldn't they have to mail it to you?
Well, I'm going home for Christmas though, so they'll like mail it to my parents. I'll just put my parents. If I'm not going to win, right? Like it's just.
But you could.
I won one.
And if I did, I will send it to my parents' house.
There's hope.
The Book Thief. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, so like emotional romance, not okay. Just got started to read. I was outside doing yard work because the weather is beautiful here in Toronto. Nice. I think it's a bit warm today here for the next few days. I didn't know that there was a sequel to that. The Hoop series, yeah. Oh, the Kingmakers. That one is on my TBR too.
Is that different than the fantasy romance Kingmaker? Yeah, that's because that's Amanda Boucher or Boucher.
No, that's the Cursebreaker series. Amanda Boucher.
Oh, not King. I thought that was Kingmaker. Kingmaker.
You're 100% correct. Never mind. I don't know who's Cursebreaker.
I googled it and it is Kingmaker.
Yeah.
Not that I know anything about this.
I don't know. There's a book called Cursebreaker by someone. but it's not that one. Iced coffee sounds delicious. Oh, really? I didn't know it was like super emotional. I assumed it was just like a smutty sports contemporary. Like,
It sounds like maybe this author is similar. I forget the Jennifer Hartman. I think that's her name. The person who writes Still Beating and Lotus, like, because those are also smutty romances, but very, very emotional too.
but those are super dark too, right?
Yeah, they're dark. They vary. Like Still Beating is very dark. Lotus, I feel like, is a little bit less dark, but both of them too are dark for a portion, and then
Thank you.
aren't dark anymore. Like with, I don't know how to say this without doing spoilers, so I'll just leave it there. But that was vague. But
Cameron. Oh, that's the Accursed So Dark and Lonely. Oh my god, I'm done.
Many similar names.
Okay,
So
you guys want to do a? I guess it's like just under 45. If we go to 50.
sure.
Sounds good.
And let's see. Are you guys liking this ASMR?
Yeah.
Liking, sorry, what?
Are you guys liking the ASMR?
Oh yeah, love it. I like ASMR.
I've never thought about ambiance as ASMR before.
That's true. I always call it ambiance.
Oh, well, I don't know. Once again, apparently me and words today. I don't know.
I feel like for ASMR, I think of like.
But like, if you think about it, ambience is also kind of doing like noise, like.
Oh, for sure. Like Hannah's right. I just like picture something very different.
Yeah.
I hear the word ASMR.
Okay, we'll see you guys at 50. Hello.
Hello.
I had to move. Why is this? Does someone have like
I do hear a little bit of an echo.
Yeah.
That's me. Okay, give me a minute.
Sorry, Kristen.
That's okay. I had to switch to my laptop.
Okay, it's better. Freaks me out. I had to move because Noah was throwing a temper tantrum, of course. So we have Bryce here.
Hi, Bryce.
Finally, hey, how's everyone doing?
Did you want to say a little bit about your channel?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm like deep into the book that I was just reading. So I'm like having to shake it off. That was a good sprint there. I just talk about mostly science fiction and fantasy and some horror. But yeah, just making stupid videos on the internet and sometimes silly skits and whatnot, rarely. But anyway, just having fun and meeting new friends like you guys. So that's the best part.
Kristen, you're still okay. Sorry, Bryce.
You're good. Yeah. Oh man, that's a weird echo there. Yeah. No, anyway, nothing crazy. Just was excited to do this readathon. It's really fun. I haven't actually really done one, and so this was. But I mean, I know how much hard work, Hannah, that you've put into this. It's incredible, and so very happy to jump onto this one. And it's been really fun just to kind of, okay, what else can fit? What else can I fit? I mean, I just got One Punch Man. Look at that. It's got orange and red because I just finished a fairy tale by Stephen King. So. I'm just moving along. Oh, I loved it actually. I know a lot of people had some issues, but I don't know. It's just real Stephen King, like slice of life for the first bit, and then gets into kind of like a fairy tale kind of setting. But like, I don't know if you saw the latest man carrying thing, like how Stephen King like came up with all of his ideas. But it's like, what if it's dogs but scary? What if it's a writer but scary? What if it's anything? Everything he does is just like, what if it's this but scary? What if it's a fairy tale but scary is like accurate for it.
The scariest part of that book is the giant roaches by far.
Oh, I hate oh yeah.
Scary.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I used to watch Fear Factor back in the day, and I was like, that's the one place eating like a giant roach. I'd just be like, nope, I don't care how much money you gave me for that.
Horrifying.
Yeah, he's got it.
The bots are real coming for me all of a sudden.
I know. You were on them.
They knew that I switched to my book, and they're like, we know what she's reading. Totally advertised. So I read 21 pages of the Once Upon a Dream book, this Sarah Simone. And so I'm on the 12 Dancing Princesses one. Very loosely based on that. And Kaylee, how did you do?
I did good. I ended up making lunch, so I was listening to my audiobook. So I didn't read any more of House of Hunger, but I did get 30% into The Very Secret Society of Irregular Witches. Quite a long title, but it's really charming so far. I'm having a good time with it.
Awesome. What about you, Maria?
I kept on with Fury Song, and I'm with Bryce. I got like really stuck into it, and now I'm stressed by it. So I think I'm going to change books next sprint. It's giving me too much tension and like anxiety at this point. It's the conclusion.
That's the third one, right?
Yeah.
Book hangover is real. Book hangover is real.
It's yeah. Things are stressful, and I think this is why I like mentally put it off until now. I'm still not ready. It's a lot. It's really good though. Like one thing that I love about it is the whole series is like post-revolutionary, and then it looks at like the nuances of how sometimes a new regime can be just as problematic, but in different ways than an old regime. And what it does is then you get into the third book, and of course things are kind of going down to keep it spoiler free, but you're seeing things that normally in like a fantasy book you would be rooting for, and you would be completely like on that side. And because we have all this like nuance of the previous books, and like everything, you're just aware of the consequences of everything. And so there's really nothing that you can be like excited or root for, because everything has, you just know that like it's affecting that person, it's affecting that person, and it's so powerful, but it makes it really hard to like have a victorious moment, even if the characters are having that. But it's really well written.
Awesome. I read the first one in that series and I wasn't a huge fan, but like I studied international relations, and for me, like, because I was told like how political it was and how the concept of it, I expected too much, I think. And I thought it was very, but that's just like a personal thing. For me, I thought it was very predictable.
I could totally understand that. I told my mom the whole synopsis and like of the first book, and I was talking about it with her, and she's like, yeah, I'm never going to read that, because she grew up in like the ending of post-Soviet Union. And
Right.
So she was like, I mean, that's just stuff that like, A, she doesn't want to relive, and B, like wouldn't be as like good in a book for her because she lived through it. And so she, if anything, it was like more nuanced and worse in real life. Whereas for me, I'm like reading it and I'm like, this is fascinating because I've never been in that. So it's giving me a perspective I never had.
Yeah. Kristen, are you how's your sound? Okay. Let's go to comments. Okay. Melissa, long shot, heroine domestically abused, not by the hero. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know it was as like emotional of a book. Oh, okay. Yeah, I went in there and said hi real quick. They read Into the Drowning Deep, and I gave that 5 stars. I adored that. I love that book. Kaylee's a huge fan too, I know.
I love that book so much.
Okay, that was before. That is not the current issue. 2 hours and 30 minutes. So good. Oh, like that's how much you have left, maybe, of your book? 50% up, 50% of Manacled. 71%. You're gonna finish that probably before I end these, because I'm gonna stay live for a bit. Firecats of London.
I love that title.
How is that? That's for that cat readathon, right? How are you liking it? Hey, Lexi. Filming done for the day. Going to be reading Mothering, which is a horror. Awesome. Bryce, I didn't even catch what you're currently reading. I know you were talking about Stephen King, but
yeah, no, so I just barely finished that. It was just One Piece. Or One Punch Man. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
One Punch. So I jumped on. Can you go back? Here's a question I was like, so if I go to the next step, can I still do one from the previous step? Even because I did do one, like a fairy tale was my first step, right? And then I was like, I just happened to have this handy for the step 2. So,
yes,
anyway.
so you can.
But I was like, I might be able to still complete the full step. I'm trying to get all the points.
So you can move on. Like once you finish one of the prompts, you can move to the next step and do whatever. But you can always go back to complete more prompts. But you just can't move on unless you've completed at least one prompt from the prior step. If that makes sense.
I'm just trying to get all the points. Okay, so
Hannah,
that
you
was
said
not
it was
in the original rules, but
it was the order of like when you finish books too, right? So you can technically be reading multiples.
Oh,
and
good
it's
point.
Just finish them in order. Okay.
Yeah. Look at that. That's like
the last page.
Big brain move. Big brain move.
I set it up as a mood reader. So I'm a mood reader.
Yeah.
So I set it up so you can still go on a journey and it makes sense as a journey. But at the same time, like I'm reading 3 books at like right now, and they'll fit multiple of the prompts and multiple of the steps. And it's just I'll just kind of like maneuver stuff around.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh yeah.
That's what I do.
I treat books like TV shows. Like I can be in the middle of different TV shows at one time. So, I can do that with books. So I'm the same way. I always have a couple going.
Yeah. I'm currently reading Into the Tower. No, not Into the Tower. Into the Girl in the Tower.
Girl in the Tower.
Thank you. Girl in the Tower. I'm thinking Into the Drowning Deep. I'm saying this and I'm like,
yeah.
Girl in the Tower, and that's the second book in the Winter Night trilogy. And then I'm reading my the Sarah Simone book, and then I'm also reading Grace of Kings.
My So Girl in Tower is my least favorite of the three, so I'm curious.
What?
Most
That
people
was my
I know, I'm like,
favorite of
everyone
the
loves it.
three.
I know. I
We
think
have to
that's
talk about this later.
the series like go downhill for me.
I binge read them all back to back, and so I can't pick out what happens in what book because it's just one big book for me.
That's fair. Yeah.
I think
I read
that
them pretty
is the best way to read that series, though. Especially because the first book is so like set up,
Yeah.
right? Like it's like introducing you to the world, the family, the siblings, the dynamic, the vibe, and it's like I know a lot of people don't love that book because it's like
That's
not
my favorite.
strongly focused. That's fair. I enjoyed it, but then when I read Girl in the Tower, I was like, oh my god, I love this.
I think Girl in the Tower is just so realistic that I like it
Yeah.
made me really sick. Like I was like,
Yeah.
this book stressed like it just
I get that.
especially what it does with like sexism is just so accurate. And I was just like, I don't want to be reading this. It's terrible.
Yeah.
I'm adding so many books to my list right now. You guys are talking about stuff. I'm just like, oh, okay, yeah, I know, I've heard that. Okay, thank you. So thank you.
That one is the bear. So the first book is The Bear and the Nightingale, and it's a trilogy. I read The Bear and the Nightingale twice actually, and both times I gave it 5 stars. It's one of my favorite books. But I started reading The Girl in the Tower about 6 months ago, and with everything going on, like I was having trouble getting into it. So I put it down and was waiting. So I'm picking it back up and I'm really enjoying it. But I just like wasn't in the mood or in the right frame of mind.
There's a lot of stuff in that book that's really hard to read about, as Maria said. It's like very frustrating.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It does a good job of that, but I rate on enjoyment, so for me it was a lower one.
See, I think that I liked that Vassia was so angry. Like I loved it. I was like, yes, rage, girl.
I'm only halfway through, so
Got a great character journey.
Also gave Into the Drowning Deep 5 stars. Teddy, yes, Teddy's over there laying as per usual. Oh my gosh, just chilling out.
Upside down.
The way you lounges in all your videos and lives is just the best. When he had his little head, sorry, Kaylee, when he had his little head on your shoulder in the video.
Yeah.
Cute.
There's a noise at the very beginning of the video that I was kind of annoyed about at first because it's right when I start and I like do my intro and it's kind of loud background noise, and the noise is Teddy jumping from the couch, running over to the chair because I sat down on the chair and he's like trying to launch himself up to be on the chair with me.
If my dog does that, like major injuries. So.
Yeah, Teddy's lucky he's small enough where it doesn't injure his nails. Just sometimes I know right away when I need to cut them because he grabs.
Hank won't let me and like cut his nails, so he just bites his own nails.
He's an independent boy.
Yeah.
in some ways.
Poppy is like really struggling with pulling on the leash, so we just find that like the concrete is like keeping them quite smooth, keeping them filled down except for like the little one up at the top.
Cute. Cat Lady Readathon, orange and yellow on the cover. A sad middle grade set in 1666 with wildcats. From the POV of cats.
Interesting.
That's like, I don't know. The only book I've read where there was a cat POV was The Last House, or not The Last House. Yeah, The Last House on Needless Street.
Yeah, same.
You never read Warriors growing up? No? Love that series.
The Aeronauts Windless has some good cat. They're like alien cat kind of things, but it's hilarious because they like treat it all like cat, like cats, and they're just like
Cats.
Oh wait, I have read another book with like cat point of view moments. Monstrous graphic novel series has like cat characters in it, and they talk.
I haven't gotten to that part in the series yet.
There's like cat professors. It's very nice.
Kristen, also, what are you drinking? You have me over
Oh,
here.
I don't know. Red wine. I'm not sure. Dave poured it for me, like brought it in for me, brought me like,
Oh, okay.
he went out to get snacks. He brought me like a bowl of like Oreos and candy and wine.
Oreos and red wine sounds like
It's a Beaujolais, he's saying from the other room.
all I ever want in life. That and like a fuzzy blanket. I'm a Cancer.
I want someone to bring me snacks. That sounds great.
He made me dinner too.
Huh? Oh, he made you dinner.
Yes, no, he is the chef in our house.
Oh.
I like am at home waiting for him to come home and make me dinner. It's a very different setup.
My son just informed me that today is Men Make Dinner Day, by the way. He asks Alexa, and he's like, "So, Dad, I think we know who's on point today." So I was like, "Oh gosh, I gotta scramble."
A lot of right? Yeah. Good luck.
It's gonna be lazy.
Frozen pizza it is.
Yeah.
My TBR, I think, gets me all the points in every step. Oh, nice. That's awesome. If you like smut, the Once Upon a Dream actually gets you all 350 points for that first step. Reading books that fit step 3 and step 5, but I still have to pick up my book for step 2. Oops. Just make it like a really short one. I still need to read Winter of the Witch, saving for December. Okay, cool. I think I might read both of them this month, but we'll just have to see how things go. Teddy living his best life always. Mine is the way to my heart. Yeah, as long as it's not Moscato. For sure. That's just I don't like sweet wine.
Give me a dry, full-bodied glass of red
Yes.
wine.
Yeah.
I like full-bodied and funky. We'll just
I'd rather drink beer. I'm not a wine person.
Oh, see, I can't drink beer.
Yeah, I can't drink beer.
I can drink cider.
I feel like wine's
yeah. Cider and wine, generally. Gin and tonic, if I'm in a cocktail mood. And if I have to have a beer, it's a sour. I can drink sours, but beer, I'm just like, ugh.
Yeah,
I like to shiver when I drink beer.
That's how I feel about wine. Yeah.
I don't want my wine to taste like juice.
Oh my gosh. I see if I'm gonna have a hard liquor drink, it's gonna be like a dirty martini, and the olives have to have blue cheese in them, and or like a really good margarita. This is funny. I can't with that though, unless it's like sangria on Christmas. I'm very specific.
I like that though. That's like in the summer, all I want is Caesars and gin and tonics. Like Caesars out, gin and tonic if it's like hot outside and I need like a refreshing.
Wait, Caesar like a salad?
No, it's like the Canadian Bloody Mary. It's made with clamato juice instead of tomato juice. It's a very specific Canadian thing. Grace would know.
Well, Grace isn't here anymore, so
you're out, Canadians.
None of our Canadians are here, so cider, whiskey.
Okay, Canadians in the watching, like back me up in the comments. It's a thing.
So what time is it? 4. Mathing. Let's just go to 50 and I won't math how long that is. Y'all want to sprint?
Sounds good.
Yes, let's do it.
It's a great idea. I probably about half an hour left just to warn you. So if I bow out, it has been an absolute pleasure. And I know I just was like, hey, I could fit it in. So thank you seriously for letting me come on.
And I put your channel in the bottom in the description for anyone if you want to go follow Bryce. He has awesome content. I
already saw it. It gave me a bump, like just like that. Thank you. You gave me a bump already. Thank you.
Cool. So we will sprint to 50 and Bryce, just pop off whenever you want to.
Right. Thanks again.
Hello.
Hello. Hi. Sorry, that's there.
So Bryce and Kaylee had to go. How did you guys do?
Good. I got a bunch on that one.
Mm-hmm.
I've made so much progress tonight.
Good.
I took a small snack break, but did pretty good as well. And I switched books, and it was a good choice. Like, I needed this. It's a much more like uplifting read, and I'm just like, this is giving me the like happiness I needed after the other book.
What is it?
I'm reading Taste of Golden Iron. I always want to say Touch, but Taste of Golden Iron. It's like a fantasy romance with a bodyguard trope sort of thing, but it's very slow burn, which is nice, and really relationship character focused. I would say it's not for anyone who wants a plot. I think that a lot of people who had like issues with Goblin Emperor, it has similar vibes. I think a lot of people who had issues with that not having a plot, this is even more so not having a plot.
Oh, I've seen this one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool. Awesome.
But Kristen, I think you would like it, so put it on your
Yeah,
list.
that sounds interesting for sure.
You would like it.
I haven't heard that many people talk about it. Just like I know, like Angela from Literature Science Alliance said that she's like didn't really care about the partnership, so she stopped reading it. I think, but that's going to be a very personal thing.
Yeah, it's nice because I think when I'm used to fantasy romance, a lot of them, it's like even slow burn fantasy romance, the ones that I've read, which granted aren't as many, but they're usually like the characters are still in lust. So even when they're like the slow burn on the like relationship or the feelings, it's still like they're constantly noticing each other.
They want each other's hands.
This is very much like a buildup of friendship and trust and like communication, and they're very different people, and like they get on each other's nerves, and they don't even bring in like there's one moment where they're like, yeah, the other person
sold,
but it's so small that like the rest of it is like building up this partnership, and then it develops into feelings, and I'm living for that.
That sounds good.
Awesome. I read I don't even know. Sorry if you hear my kid.
No worries.
I read 34 pages.
Nice.
Bloody Mary and Bloody Maria is what
Bloody Maria? What's a Bloody Maria?
I haven't heard of that one.
Yeah.
Didn't read writing reviews for the last 2 books. We'll start Hollow Places later. Awesome.
Nice.
Joining right now, reading Rune of Roses. Awesome. Pumped. Hey, Crystal. Pumped and got some video prep done for my trip away to the Blue Mountains next week. Awesome.
That's nice.
Time for breakfast and coffee and reading. Just got back from errands. Need to find a book to read. What are your options? Got a bit distracted from my cats. Read 6 pages.
Distracted from the cat book by cats.
Mood. 2 chapters. 12 chapters left of the Vampire Queen. Nice. Got another 3 chapters to read. 3 chapters read. Has anyone else ever read Once More Upon a Time? I have no idea when I got this book, but it's super cute and fun.
I haven't heard of this one even.
Once More Upon a Time.
Oh, by Roshani Chokshi?
I'm thinking.
Oh, I want to read something by her. I have yet to pick up anything by her, but I really want to. She's one of the like YA authors that's still on my list.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Okay. It looks like it's like a YA fantasy romance.
Probably.
Pretty cover. Cute. I have not read it.
I think the Gilded Wolves trilogy is the one that I'm most like I really want to try.
Tequila instead of vodka. Yeah, tequila me. It doesn't happen often. Yes, it's actually a novella.
I'll have to look that up, maybe.
Oh, this? Sorry, apparently my youngest is having my husband's getting him dinner, and apparently he is unhappy that it's not happening fast enough. Yes. According to Goodreads. 50 pages of The Exorcist. Ooh. Thought that the movie was terrifying. This is seriously scary. Oof. Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen the movie, or I know I've not read the book. Will we get updates for how the teams are doing? Yes, you will. I'm thinking like I'll probably do one after the first week. And I'll probably give like 3 updates or something before like the final results. We'll see. That's what I'm hoping. Okay. So that's what I'm hoping. That is
Not a promise.
Not a promise. But that's the aim.
Oh,
And that will be announced either on a live sprint possibly, but definitely like on the Discord and possibly on like the Twitter. So make sure you're in the Discord and or on the Twitter and or
submit your
also,
books.
huh?
And submit your books for the update.
Right, yeah.
oh,
Poppy.
There we go.
I'm still here. Oh, no.
So I'm thinking we do one more sprint, make it a shorter one because dinner is being served in my house, and we're gonna be on sprints at 2 hours on Rise channel. Rise channel is linked down below for everyone. So make sure you are subscribed to her, and just her sprints are going to start in 2 hours, but we're going to go for another half an hour sprint. We'll be done at 30 minutes. We'll give a quick chat, and so that'll be that. Huh?
Sounds great.
Oh, yep. Okay. I'm going to get this set up. I need to start this thing over again because yeah.
She's so big, Kristen. She's so cute.
Oh my God, she's gotten huge.
Love her.
I'm pretty fond.
Yeah, well, yeah, probably you have fonder feelings than I do, but I'm just like vicariously living through you, puppy wise.
We will see you guys at 30.
Sounds good.
Hello.
Hello again.
How did you guys do?
Not much reading for me. My dog woke up, so I fed him, took him out for a little snack, and then lunch break. And then now he's like trying to get to go back to sleep so I can read. But 10 pages.
Same. Poppy was extremely distracting that go around. All over the place.
Yeah, I ate pizza.
Nice.
I did not get any reading done. But I also am like, we're going to be sprinting again tonight. Well, I know, Kristen, you'll probably be in bed. But
yeah.
It'll be nighttime in the States. Australia, it'll be morning time. And it'll be sleeping time in Europe, I believe. Yeah, I'm hoping. I'm hoping. Hey, Rye. What are you making for dinner? 8 chapters left. Awesome. Going right through. If you join us later too, you'll definitely finish that. Yeah, I'm really enjoying the book I'm reading though. Like, well, all of the books I'm reading. But I think towards the end of this second novella, because it's 3 novellas in this bind up, and things went in a direction I wasn't quite expecting, even though I guess I should have expected. This book, these books are a bit cray-cray. They're a bit
in a good way.
Oh, they're quite. There's lots of different kinks. I'll just say that. The 2 chapters done. I'll definitely finish this book today and start the next. Awesome. That's great. I still have not finished a single book for this readathon. I am trying.
It'll be one of those ones where they like all finish at the same time, though, like one after the other to the other.
Yep.
I feel like for Grace of Kings, like I put it in for my royalty prompt, but I think for that one, I'm basically going to be fitting it in somewhere. I think it would fit a lot of the prompts anyway.
Are you liking Grace of Kings? I haven't heard you talk about that yet.
I am.
I'm in a tough spot with that one because I got like a good 100 and like I want to say 50 pages in August, and then put it down to try and do other things, and then didn't read for 2 months, and then I like read other things. I had to read other things in October, so now it's been like 3.5 months, and I'm like, do I just pick it up later? Do I start from where I left off? So I think I might reread it later.
I'm about 100, just over 100 pages in. It's very dense. I'm reading it for a Read It Like Abby Salter vlog.
Nice.
And which I think she gave it 3.5 stars, but the whole series was a favorite of hers. It's just really dense. It's very character heavy, which is good. Like I like a character driven story. And that part I'm liking, the world building, I'm liking everything I'm liking. It's just that it's very dense.
The part that I found the most difficult to follow was the gods. Like there's chapters. Have you got into any of those yet?
Yes. Yeah. I don't know what they were talking about. There was a certain number of them and they had names.
Yep. Yeah, that was the part that I was like, I don't know what's going on here. So we're just moving on.
A lot of this, I'm very much just like letting it enter my brain, and whatever I retain. And I think I've heard that that's kind of a good way to go about it, because you'll retain what's important when it gets into the actual story. And this is almost like a prequel. I mean, if you say like Malice is a setup book, like this is even more so.
That's what I've heard. Yeah.
It's really, yeah.
Because it's like broad scope, like world history and stuff, right? Like,
it's like, it just feels like a bird's eye view. Like I've heard other people describe it that way. And that's when like they say broad scope, it's a lot of perspectives from like all over. And you're kind of just like looking at this like broad bird's eye view of everything being set up, which I went into it knowing, and that helped a lot.
Right. And me too. And so that's why I'm kind of taking my time. Sorry.
You're good.
No worries.
I'm taking my time and I'm listening to on audio when the mood when the mood strikes me. Yeah. Mhm. Didn't read during that sprint, watched a couple of YouTube videos. Awesome.
Nice.
Read another 20 pages. That's great. I feel like, I mean, I got progress done in 2 books during these, and that's good. I hope you guys had a good time.
Yeah, I had a great time. I got a ton of reading done. This was great.
Good.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have next Saturday sprints at the same time on my channel. Once again, it'll probably be co-hosts coming in and out. And like I said, Rye has sprints starting in just under an hour and a half. And the sprints will continue to be updated on the Discord for everyone, so you can follow along. I know Sasha does, I think, on Wednesdays, possibly in the evening time in Europe, after early afternoon in the States, Canada, and
Kaylee has Monday sprints, right?
Kaylee is going to be doing sprints on Monday evening as well. Thank you. So lots of sprints coming up. I hope you guys are having fun. If you haven't already, make sure you sign up for the Readathon and follow all of our amazing co-hosts. There's a lot of them, and all of their links are in the description of my my announcement video. That's the word I was looking for, announcement video. And then everyone that was here today is linked down below. I'm glad
sure everyone's already following you, but if you're not, follow the amazing creator of this readathon too.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You've done such a good job. Yeah.
Thank you. So we're just gonna go ahead and head out. Thank you very much. You're welcome. And we will see you guys soon. Bye.
Bye.